Hi. Hello. Hello, cutie patooties. Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? How's everyone doing? Boo 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 boo. Necro, congratulations on your first. Well done. Pendris, congrats on second. And Star, congrats on third. How are all of you lovely beans doing today? How are all of you lovely beans doing today? I hope you guys have had a good Monday so far. What is that emote? That's beautiful. That is a beautiful emote, Necro. That is amazing. That is art right there. Holy heck. That caught me off guard, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, what's this yellow shaking thing? And then I click on it, and then I see the full emote. Oh my god. It's a duck with a dump truck. A dump duck? Duck dumpy? That was not one of the things that I was expecting to see today. Thanks. You have cursed emotes, Snicker. Oh, there's so many beautiful cursed emotes on Twitch, man. That's the thing I love about. This is one of the things I love the most about it. Is just the amount of wild, absolutely off the cuff emotes that you can come across on this platform. It's beautiful. It's art. Truly. There we go. Get you in the right spot. There we go. What? Oh, Mary has such beautiful emotes as well. They're all so good. I'm blasting. Pupper blasting. Yeah. Sorry about yesterday, but my throat was really like, it's so weird. Usually, at least for me, when I start to feel a sore throat, that's like the first indicator that I'm about to get sick. So like, I'll have a sore throat, and then the next day I'll be sick. However, that is not at all what happened. I'm actually completely fine. My throat just hurts a bit, and I was like, okay, well, I'll stop stream, see how I end up feeling. And thankfully, it was just a sore throat. The last time I've had that was probably a century ago. So, like, that's amazing. I'm playing Minecraft with friends, so I'm like, okie dokie, Necro. Thank you for the look. Have fun with your friends. Don't, actually, well, seeing as you've got the knife out, I'm gonna assume that the friends are in for a bad time, in which case, have fun. Ah. That's one of the ones that I really want to get back into. I know Tally was talking about setting up her own Minecraft server. I might need to go bother Tally for a bit. But yeah. So. Ah. Goodness. A bit of things everywhere. Man, I need to tidy up my desk. My desk is a mess. My desk is an absolute mess. Wait for new content for where? Oh, is there new content coming on Friday? What's coming? I haven't seen anything about new stuff. What's coming out? I need to do like the last bit. I've been slacking. It's just adding more to the, like, actual more map or more stuff on the map? Like, they're not making the map bigger, right? They're just putting more things down on the map. Oh, the area you haven't been yet. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Think it's more story? Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, it would be wild if they expanded the map already. But adding more story to what's already there makes more sense. Yeah, I need to like... I know I'm, like, strong enough now to do that boss fight. I'm probably a bit overpowered to do the boss fight at this point. But, like, also because it changes the map, I've been, like, hesitant to do it. Because after what you said about, like, some of the cats not being there, I'm like, what if there's something else? What if there's something else I can't get to if I do this boss fight? So I've just been running around side questing every time I'm online. Good evening, Jeroen. Hello. How's it going? Things are going good. We're vibing and thriving. How are you doing today? How is your Monday treat? Trying to 100% the first area is like evil. Also learned how to win with a pitch pot. Yeah, the pitch pot, most of them are fine. The one thing I don't like, so one thing I learned later on was that there's an active skill to make you like charge up faster when you're inside the circle. I didn't notice that until after I think I'd already done half of the pitch pots in Jenga. I still don't know how to pronounce King here. I don't know how to pronounce the places, the region's name. So I'm just gonna not. Q. There we go. It's Q. But yeah. Look, okay, I don't want to butcher the name, and I don't have anybody that can tell me how to pronounce it right now. So I'm just not gonna pronounce it. So yeah. But yeah. I'm lolling at Necro? Okay, fair. I thought you might be to be fair, Star, it wouldn't be the first time you laughed at me, alright? So, like, I can be defensive. Wait a second, I have a second monitor now! Hi, Necro. I'm definitely not procrastinating, gotcha. I will make sure to definitely not cause procrastination for you in that case, you know. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like I'd already done half the pitch pots in the first area, and then I realized that there's an active ability that you can use during pitch pot, and then to make you like charge up faster when you're inside the circles. However, and that's the one thing. It's the one thing that I am starting to notice more and more as I'm playing the game. Is like, I'm not sure how much they tested the game themselves. Is the one thing that I'm starting to feel like... I'm starting to wonder if they really did test some of the stuff. Like, the pitch pot, for example. With the pitch pot has, like, it has a thing where it splits, and then there's two different little, like, reticles you have to, like, put inside of the circle, or circles. Sometimes there's two separate circles as well. And it makes sense for a game with controller where you have two thumbsticks that you can have one on each thumbstick and they're pretty like controllable to move around. However, if you're playing keyboard and mouse, they decide one circle is the mouse. That makes sense. That's fine. Mouse gives you enough fine motor control for that. But then the other one you have to control with W, A, S, and D. Which it is impossible to do fine motor control with when you have 4 direction keys as opposed to an entire thumbstick. Now, I've gotten used to it for most of them. However, I'm now at the point where I have only got like the hardest pitch pots left. And there, the circle moves so quickly and is so small that you tap twice and you're outside of the circle again and it resets your like charge up progress. And I don't feel like they've tested this themselves. because otherwise I don't think they would like it's really really bad. Like it's almost like not doable. Like I know it's doable. Eventually I got there, but like not without a fuck ton of frustration. And it's like it's if I find it almost hard to believe that that came out um like that if they had tested it. I don't know, it feels weird. I'm not sure how I feel about it. You just have to win the card game and your resolve will be better? What? Oh, you mean like you gotta get the like resolve level higher? Now I can multitask. I love the music minigame. I play a lot of Muse Dash. Oh, the music minigame's fun. I'm not always particularly good at it. I've never been whenever there's those kinds of games with the notes falling down and you have to hit the right key at the right time. I start off really good at it, and then when it starts to send down like a bunch at once, I don't know what it is, but I like sort of I feel like I just kind of it initiates some kind of panic state in me, even though I know I should like I can do it, and then I like fumble, and then I start hitting the wrong keys. I don't know why that happens, but it does. Like as soon as I can like calm myself out of that like panic state, I'm completely fine again and I can do it perfectly. But if I don't calm myself out of that panic state on time, then I'm just like, ah! And then I just fumble the whole thing. And I don't know what it is. Because, like, I can follow the rhythm of the music completely fine. And I think, like, part of it is some of those games, I'm not saying specifically Where Winds Meet, but, like, those kinds of musical games, some of them don't, time the music notes to the actual rhythm, and those ones in particularly those games throw me off completely. Like if every like tick 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 whatever sound effect it is gonna be like hits at the same time as like the rhythm of the song, I'm good to go. I might still hit the wrong key, but I will hit the key at the right time. uh but the ones where they're like off the beat, those ones throw me off completely. Those ones I can't. Mm-mm. It's like your drunkenness level up. Does that okay? So when you level up your, I was wondering if this was the case. When you level up your resolve, does that make the circle like bigger, or does it like move slower, or what? Also, if you do move on in the story, and if you're missing something, you can go online and get it that way. So it reverts like the areas. Okay, that's good to know. Interesting. We need to try the co-op music. Oh yes. Didn't we do one? I feel like we did do one, didn't we? Oh no, I did one with Derek. Yeah, I did it with Derek. We did near the pool that you drain. There's some lady there playing an instrument next to a giant robot. Like, well, not a giant robot. It's like a person-sized robot, but it's still a robot, which was really fucking weird. They mention nothing about the robot, and then you just move on. It's it's just like, oh, robot. Okay. That's a thing that exists. Hi, Joe. Hello, Mr. Fishbird. How be Sir Jobert? How be? Oh, speaking of cat, I hear Anala. Heard a tippy tap on the door. Meow. Oh, you're so whiny. You're so whiny. Hello. Hello, kitty. There we go. Cat has been... Nala has been grabbed. Hi, Sake. Grabs you. Grabs you. Deeper. Get deeper. Joe, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Your streak reset. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Nala is purring. Nala is purring. Little kitty. Oh. I'm sorry, Joe. It happens. It happens. I think that's the one downside with streaming so many days a week. Is that like the stream holding the like keeping up with the resets and stuff like that is rough. Yes, hi. I know you're very cute. You're adorable. Yeah. Nala, you're drooling all over my day. This cat would never have made it in the wild. I'm just saying, I love Nala. She's amazing. She would never, in a million years, not in any universe, have survived as a wild creature. No, not on the keyboard, Nala. What do you do? Yeah, is this what we're doing now? I think not, sir. I'm not sure where she got this from suddenly. Nala, stop. But she's decided to start sitting on the desk. Oh, now she's over it. I called her out and then she's like, nah. But she like climbs off my lap and then climbs onto the desk and then just kind of sits there. The other day, I'm trying to remember what I was doing. I think I was playing TFT, but it didn't really matter. But she basically lay where I normally would put the keyboard. So like I slid the keyboard back when she climbed onto the desk. And then she just lay there for, I think, about like 40 minutes, maybe? Maybe even like a full hour? Where she just kind of was there. She just lay on the desk, went full on asleep. When I went to try and get my phone to get a picture, she immediately stood up and left, sadly. So I haven't gotten a picture of the desk cat yet. But it's just something she's started doing now, I guess. Very strange. I mean, I don't mind it. If I minded it, like, I'd just get her off the desk. But, like, it's wild. Nala wants to be the new keyboard. She just wants to tippy tap tap. She just wants tippy tap taps on the kitty cat cat. I get it. Honestly, I get it. I too would want to be a fuzzy keyboard. What was I saying? But yeah, I'm sorry about the streak reset, Joe. It's pretty rough. Even with the like I'm glad that they at least added the window to like lock it in. Anyway, I'm glad they at least gave like the like couple hours window around the stream to like maintain your streak if you watch like the VOD or a clip, but it still sucks. It's okay, I've been swamped, I can rebuild it. You got this. I believe in you. You got all of this. God, Eek with the damn! Damn, Eek! Hi! Thank you for the 30 stream streak. God damn, that's a month of streams. That's absolutely unhinged. And I appreciate you. Stars at 32. Yeah. No, that makes sense. How's Eek doing? Also, how is Sake doing today? How is Cutie Patootie Sake Mama? Yeah, you got like 2 secret streams. I have no clue how I am lagging behind. I assume... I mean, since you're at a 30 stream streak and Star's at a 32 stream streak, there's only 2 explanations I can think of, which is either 1, the first 2 streams of the streak, like from the moment that it start, like the streaking was unlocked, you weren't there, but I feel like you were. So the other option I'm thinking of is maybe when you get the freeze, so if you watch a clip, what's the word? Yeah, when you watch like a clip or a VOD of a stream that you missed, I'm wondering if that maybe freezes the streak instead of increasing it. Does that make sense? So like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the freeze doesn't increment the streak but only maintains it. That's like the only other reason that I can think of that you would be 2 behind Star. Because I'm like 90% sure you were there the first stream of like streaks. Because I'm pretty sure you and Star were both on 3 on the same day. So that would make sense, I think. Alright. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Star is 65% gay. Joe is 87. Eek is 63. Necro with 0. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's rough, Necro. I'm sorry. Eesh. Ouch. What are the chances of the 0 again? I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember my own chances. Weight was 0.1, but wasn't that way low? It is. Yeah. Yeah, so it's 0.1 out of 5. That's a 2% chance to get a 0. Eek. Yeah. Sorry, Necro. It was a fluke, I swear. I swear. How funny would it be if, like, the next time you do it, it does 0% again? That would be... Yikes. Makes sense. Yeah, I think I missed about 2 streams as well. Yeah, so maybe that's it. So I'm assuming the watching a clip just freezes your streak but doesn't increment. Which I think is fair, right? I think that's I think overall that's fair. But yeah. Anyhow, Check this out. Oh, there's a cooldown, Necro. I'm sorry. There's a... Not the despair. Oh. Oh no. Oh. That was beautiful. I'm sorry. Oh. But yes, I lost my entire trail of thought now. Oh yeah, I think overall, it not counting makes sense. I may have been the one to tell Sin for a cooldown. No, Star was the one that wanted to have it set to just one per person per stream. The rest of chat wanted it to be spammable. So I put it in the middle, which is a cooldown. Because it was getting spammed a little too much every now and then. So, having a little middle area. See, now, when you do exclamation point gay, you're taking a risk. You're taking a risk, because you're set with the result for a while. You know, there's a risk-reward factor going on there. So, like, if I do it now, that means whatever comes out here, I'm stuck with. See? Yikes. Yikes. See,
I'm gay,
stuck with
I
that
swear. Wow.
I'm gay, I swear. I like the cooldown. 1 hour, who knows what the cooldown is? No, it's like... I think it's like 10 minutes? Let me double check before I spout nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, it's 600 seconds, so 10 minutes. It's enough that, like, it's enough to deter spamming it, but it's also enough that, like, you can roll it again when you're suddenly like, oh, I want to see what I got this time. Yeah. That's that. Wow. Are you sure though, Necro? I don't know. The 0%. The 0%'s rough. It's real rough. I'm sorry to say. Like, yeah. Yeah. Hypnotized by you. Anyway, so. Kitty cat. Kitty chat. Today we got a sponsored stream. We got something new. So we've actually got a game that I've had my eye on for a while. Called Becastled. I've had my eye. So, if you know me, I like strategy games, right? That's not a surprise to anyone. But very early on, even when I was like really, really young, I think the style of strategy game that like I was the most into, and that has stayed true for my entire life since I was like 8, is horde survival. So, building up your own little castle, building up your defense, and then, like, surviving against onslaughts of enemies. Waves and waves, like hordes of enemies attacking you over and over again. I absolutely love that style game. I used to, like, when I was younger, I would almost simulate it by playing, like, real-time strategy games, like Age of Empires or Age of Mythology, and then make a bunch of AIs and have them all be against me so that I could just build walls and defenses and like try and like survive against the horde. Stuff like that always just made me feel, I don't know, there was something about that style of like defense, even as a little kid, that I was always super, super into. And so quite a while ago, when I saw Bcastled's like first, I can't remember if it was a demo or if it was a showcase that they did with an indie games YouTuber that I watch called Splattercat. I saw it on his channel first, and I instantly fell in love with the idea of the game because it's basically that, right? It's a semi-cozy game where you're both building up your economy and building up your defenses and then surviving against hordes of enemies. It's literally that. It's like everything that I like in a game. And I was really excited when I saw that they were getting towards their 1.0. And through Keymailer, they actually provided me a key that we can now play the game live on stream, so I can show it to you guys. And we can have a little bit of fun with it. And you can see if it's the kind of game that you want to get yourself. And if you do, like Joe just did there, you can do !game, pull up the link, check out the game for yourself. It's just a Steam page. It's not any, like, this is the limit of what this is as a sponsorship is just they gave me key, I play game. That's it. There's no kick, but there's no like wild money shenanigans going on. This is just a nice simple I play game for you. You see if you like game. I played a little bit of it to get through the tutorials and stuff. It's very fun, in my opinion. I like it. It definitely hits that like middle ground of both cozy and like horde survival, or like castle like defense, which, yeah, it clicks just perfectly for me. And it's really cute. The art style's really cute. There's a couple like little bugs here and there that I've noticed, but that makes sense, right? It's an indie game. I think it just hit 1.0, and from what I saw already today, there was a patch. So like they are still at least trying to like fix stuff, which is always a good sign. Yeah. This was this. I'm concealing my power lest I attract everyone. Me, Supreme Gaiety. I see. Do we believe that, chat? Do we believe that? I don't know. I'm unsure. I'm unsure if I believe in Necro. I'm sorry. The 0% seems pretty, you know, pretty cut and dry. A pretty straight result. Anyhow. Alright, so let me get us set up to swap over to game. Pop that open. Get that over there. Oh. Alright. Let me swap us over to the correct category and not forget to do that like I have a tendency to do. Did it update? Hey, there we go. Okay. Get OBS. Get us into the category, make sure that everything's working. And they are. That's perfect. Also, it's really weird. YouTube seems to have updated their live stream site, like their studio side for when you're like live streaming. And I'm trying to get used to like it's changed how it looks. I like the new layout more than the old one. The old one looked really ugly, but I need to like get used to it. Cause the way that they like it's changed again in a good way. I think it looks much better than what they had before. The old one was very utilitarian. And not like in a you know, like make it work better than make it look better, but like really in just put everything so that it's on the screen and then you're done. Yeah. All right. Let us boot up the video game. Okay. You wanna catch the game, please? There we go. Okay.
Sunny people lived in peace and prosperity. The city grew to fit more and more sunny folk. But then one day, the sun set and the moon appeared. And with it, evil lunar monsters started attacking the city. Knights and archers fought bravely to defend their home. Eventually, the sun had risen again. The city held. But sunny people knew the war between light and shadow had just begun.
There you go. That's that's basically it. We are the people of the sun, and we fight. That is essentially the entire story. Which honestly, perfect. And that's basically how the cycle of it goes. So it has a day-night cycle. We'll see it when we get into game. Because I did the whole tutorial and everything, so we're just gonna roll into a standard. Put everything on standard, right? Yeah. We're gonna roll on standard and I'll explain as we go along. But so this is what we got. Please say hello. Yes. Sorry, not sorry. So here, ooh, this is an interesting start that we've got here. Hi, Gon. This is awesome. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Alright, so the first thing we get to do is we get to choose. So the game works on a tile system. Similarly to like trying to think what another, like, a lot of like city builders usually have like a tile system, and this kind of has something similar to that. It works in a similar kind of you've got your tiles, you split out, you do your thing.
Please say the moon again, lol.
I didn't realize that was a TTS. Also, that was a really late TTS. So the first thing we get to do is we get to put down our castle and decide where we're gonna choose. Also, if you're not sure where the moon comes from, what was his Instagram handle? The voice actor who does Jeff in Marvel Rivals, at one point did a thing where he, did a lot of the different characters' voice lines as Jeff, and one of them was Moon Knight's, and that's where he did and that lives with me every single day for the rest of my life. I'm fully hooked on it. So I can't say the words without trying to replicate. Where was I? Right, so we've got a bunch of different tiles. Every different tile has resources on it. We've got a bunch of different resources that we're going to need to help get our economy kick-started. I can see that. I think it's earned the right to live rent-free in your brain. Yeah.
time to test the delay in Brian. Don't you love it when Brian gets delayed too?
That one wasn't. So why was Gon's one so delayed? That one was perfectly on time. Like it arrives like 5 seconds after the chat message pops up. Weird. I think it was just discriminated against. You know? Yeah. I think you might be right, Gon. I'm sorry to say. So, we're gonna need all of these resources, obviously. One that we're gonna need really early on is stone, though, and the problem is the stone's all the way down here. But I would ideally want to have our castle set up here, like on the top of the hill, where we've got a nice defensible area. Although the defensibility of this place doesn't look that great. There's a lot of pathways the enemy can attack from. I could also do like this as a castle area. If we start the castle like here, then we can kind of, then we're really close to a lot of entrance. Rough. I think, because here we've got, these are all food sources, so I don't want to lock our castle in where we could have food and other resources going. That wasn't that. No, it wasn't. Brian just doesn't like me. Was something taking up CPU or something like that? Shouldn't have been. No. Like my CPU, I've got a good CPU. I went in hard when I upgraded to make sure I just got something that's got me locked in for a good amount of time. My CPU doesn't get above like 40 to 50%. Even when I'm streaming. Like right now, if I pull up quickly tab out the game for a second. Yeah, even right now, in the middle of streaming with the game open, my CPU is on 32%. With like everything running on. Yeah, no, it shouldn't have been that. It could be, so the TTS is a client. It is still using Monster TTS's voice, so there might be like a delay. If there's a delay on Monster TTS's side, even though it's running through SpeakerBot, that could maybe cause it to be weird. Otherwise, yeah. Anyway, I think we're still gonna set up here, and then I'm just gonna have to expand towards this. Like maybe we set. No, I don't want to set up among them. I could set up here. We'd lose like a few trees, so the trees regrow after you cut them down for resources. So losing trees is like not ideal. But I don't want to be too close to that edge of the map, so I'm gonna lock us in here. Ew, that was rough. I was hoping it would claim this tile. So it tries to claim a few tiles for you to get you your resources right at the start. I'm gonna immediately capture this one as well so we can start building here. So there's the first things we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to get our resources. So we're gonna want to set up a wood chopper to start cutting wood for us. I'm immediately gonna get. What? Lock those in over there. That makes sense, a hiccup on their end. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming it was. So, what happens is we now have this cycle. This is our day-night cycle. This is the amount of time that we have to get our economy and everything sorted out. Once it hits nighttime, that's when the enemies are gonna spawn, and they spawn from these crystals over here. So the crystal tells you where they're gonna spawn. It shows above it how many enemies are gonna spawn. And they're gonna come at night. And when we hover here, we can even see the paths that they're going to take. So this is important information for where we're gonna move our units in to try and fight and hold them back. Now the game's going to give us a couple of units right at the start to get us situated. And the other thing that we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to set up a tavern, because there's a whole economy system going in this as well. So we're gonna want a tavern. We're gonna want houses. We're gonna basically want to have essentially an entire economy running. We need people to build. We need people to work. We need to get all these resources in, ideally as fast as possible. Just like any of these kinds of games, you wanna lock in. The faster you can get your own tempo going. At least that's kind of the standard for this style of game, so I've kind of assumed in like the demo time that I played this that it works exactly the same. And I have no reason to believe it doesn't. We've got, these guys are neutral enemies, so the wolves. There's some neutral monsters around the map. They will attack both us and the moon! So... yes, I will keep saying that every time. They will keep attacking both us and the moon guys whenever they arrive. Another house built, and we'll lock in some more people here to chop more wood. These archers are causing problems. I don't want them to be attacking these wolves right now. It doesn't feel good. Where was I? Hi, the art style is so cute. I know, I really like this style. It's very cute. It's got a very, it's not really made to zoom in this close, but they look, I don't know, there's some, it's very like, it's cartoony. It has a bit of a, like that cozy feel to it. And like they said, the devs said like they want to have a, like they're trying to make a cozy stronghold style, like, castle defense game, and I feel like they've succeeded with that. The other thing that we're gonna want is we want a hunter's hut. Oh no, wait, those are cows. Cows need a farm. So we also need to produce food to feed our people. I'm gonna lock that in over there. Does the Catboy have Sunday plans? Oh, hi, Callie. Not at the moment. Why? Does the beaver have a request for Sunday plans? I want to capture. Okay, so there's two things I want to do. One, I want to capture this tile so that we can get started. I want to... get this down to get sunstone. Sunstone is our gold. We can earn in a couple different ways, and one of them is by mining, so we definitely want to do that. We also want to capture this tile so that we can continue to build out some housing here. It's very finicky. I have like I'm always want to like get stuff really like tight. And the game is definitely not designed for like really like tight grids and stuff like that. It's a bit more like loosey-goosey, kind of like Foundation, I think. Which is, on the one hand, it does make everything look a lot more natural, which I do like. But sometimes I have a very specific idea of where I want something to be set. But I'm also just a difficult person, so honestly that makes sense. We've also got a tech tree. We've got a nice basic tech tree set up, like just your usual, like a couple resources, couple upgrades. Right now, what I want to do is we've got a stone quarry is what I want to get us next, because we're gonna need to start collecting the stone, ideally as fast as possible. This path or this path? I feel like I don't really. Just gonna like sneak him out into the corner there. And what I'm gonna want to do, what I want to try and do, is envelop this area as fast as possible. We also need wheat fields that we can grow over here. Alright. Eventually, so you can only put 2 wheat fields now, but we can eventually get an upgrade to get us to 3. That's why I'm trying to like squeeze it in nicely. Get all of our food production online. So we can get a bustling economy as fast as possible. And then other than that, this basically plays similarly to, like, outside of that, it doesn't hit you as hard from the start. So where they are billions is a very like intense, like hardcore version of this genre. This is your cozy game. This is your take it slow, kind of do your thing. I like They Are Billions. Yeah, no, I loved They Are Billions. They Are Billions was one of the first real-time strategy games to really capture what I like about like the horde survival or like castle defense genre. One of the first ones to really like just get it, you know? We're running low on we're also maxed out on our wood supply, so let's unlock that. And let's unlock... We're gonna want to start working towards walls. We won't need walls right away, but... let's also get the builders. Get our storage, get our resources, get everything going. There's also a little bit of road building, which is cute. It's more aesthetic than anything else. I believe they do move like a little bit faster on a road. But there we go. Now we're at night, as you can see. They are attacking. It starts off really simple. There's not too strong hordes that attack you straight off the bat. So there we go. There's our first knight already rolled out. The knight ends immediately as soon as you beat them. And you can also hover up here and the arrow will help you point in the direction of where they're coming from. So they're coming from down here this time. And the path they're gonna take is up here. We'll preemptively move our little squad over to there. The last time, so the maps are randomly generated. The last time I had like an upper area for my castle on the hill where I at least had stone at the top. So this does require us to go out a bit more and try and set up which definitely gonna make this harder. We'll upgrade our castle. That gives us more residents, more people. If you don't go after them, do they just roam around wreaking havoc, or do they settle? Do they make a beeline for the town? Yeah. So their goal, the moon minions, have a goal of destroying our castle. It's just like again, if you've played They Are Billions, think of it like the zombies. They're attracted to want to like just destroy you. That's their entire goal. So if we don't go after them, they will just come and destroy whatever we've built. Also, once you do put down roads, it does lock your buildings. It does try to lock the buildings to the road, as you can see here. It'll try and like connect all these houses along the road. So yeah, they don't settle. So around the map, there are these towers. There are lunar towers. I haven't seen what it's like to go after these yet, but each tower you can attack and destroy, but when you attack, it causes a retaliation. So again, think of it similar to like destroying like overrun like towns in They Are Billions, where you attack this, it'll spawn a lot of enemies to attack you, but what's different is it'll add it to the next night's wave. So unlike They Are Billions, where the enemies only attack sporadically, and sometimes random groups of zombies are pulled in, this is always a wave, always attacks at night, and when you destroy the lunar tower, it'll send a set amount of additional units on top of the normal wave, plus a boss unit. Every tower has its own boss unit. I haven't seen what it's like to fight the boss units. I don't know how strong and scary they are. I assume very. But I haven't dealt with one yet, so for now, just gonna ignore them. But yeah, I'm gonna capture this as one as well. I really want to get our stone production rolling fast, because the sooner we have a strong stone production, the sooner we can like get a strong defense. It's really, that's the one thing what I kind of like about these games. It's always about tempo. If you've ever played any of these kinds of like, especially like if you've played like if you've played Stronghold, if you've played They Are Billions, it's always about tempo. The faster you can get a strong economy going on, the faster you can like get ahead of what's going to be attacking you. That's how you win it. We need more. We want to get a little bit of a path going here. Little path going down there. We also need to get our own military set up. However, I don't know if I want to set that up in. What I am going to set up here will be another warehouse to help store wood and other resources. That's going to help us not cap out. Okay, so you can set up defensive lines to them and say, yeah, exactly. That's what this system's for. So these arrows, this shows you the path they're going to take from wherever they are. So right now he's here. They're gonna path up to this tile, then to this tile, then they're gonna go up to this tile, up to there, all the way around there, and try and get to our castle. So as we start to get more resources and our economy gets stronger, I've paused the game right now. But one of the things we're gonna get to do is we're gonna start building walls. We're gonna cover our like defenses. We can start setting up towers, create perimeters. And they will, to a certain extent, they will react to that as well. So say these guys spawn here, right? They're pathing this way. Say I own this tile and I make a wall over here. They're not gonna just path this way and run straight into that wall. Because there's an opening over here, they're gonna change their pathing and they're gonna go up here into this opening and use that way instead. Now there's a limit to that, right? If I wall off this entire area, they're not gonna run all the way around the map and say this is the only opening I have. They're not gonna run all the way around and then try and come up here. Because while they're doing that, my archers can just pepper them and destroy them. But they will, for example, try to go here, maybe. What are you? What's up with you? Sometimes they get like stuck. I've noticed that. That's like the one thing that I've noticed that's a bit weird. But sometimes the little guys get stuck. We're gonna want to set up. Where do we want to set up I think we want to set up a military area in this tile, maybe. There's a nice little spot for them to do a little more hunting. We've got a lot of really nice areas with trees right now. Maybe I set up the military stuff down here. That I think is probably... So there's a... Similar to like city builders, there is a desire rating. So all these buildings here that have this red circle around it, it creates negative mood. So this makes people don't want to live next to your military training buildings or your mines or whatever your workstations are, because it's not fun. It's not good vibes, you know? So what you kind of want to do is set these up somewhere where they're all kind of together and not going to bother wherever you're planning to like settle people. I'm gonna set up our military buildings down here. I don't intend for that to be. Hi, Sluggy! Hello, hello. How's Mr. Slugboot doing? I hope you're doing good. Like setting up residential, military, commercial. Essentially, yeah. Essentially, yeah. So you've got the general buildings here, you've got your housing stuff. There are some buildings that don't. So for example, the Builders Guild here does not create any kind of negative mood for people. Like warehouses don't either. So there are some buildings that aren't going to. But for the most part, yeah, you want to basically separate your industry and your military from your housing / economy. Thanks. We also want to stay ahead of our tech. So the next thing we want to get is we want to get church. Because the church makes a lot of people happy. And then the church has a really big radius to it. And can you move? There. So there, with that church, we're gonna have a lot of happy people. How's our food looking? Our food's looking okay, but we're gonna definitely want to expand that more. I think we set up here another hunting lodge. So our food supply is not amazing. And so there's a season system as well. There's seasons. For the most part, I think the only season that actually matters is winter. Because when winter comes around, your farms stop producing food. So you're going to want to produce enough food to hold you through the winter. And during the winter, your people want to be warmed, which means you need to turn your wood into coal to help keep their houses warm, so that they don't get all cold and depressed. Which, you know, fair enough. I want to move our archers back here a little bit. Thankfully, the first few waves are kind of freebies. But they won't stay freebies for long, so that's why I'm gonna start getting us ahead of it. So, let's start by producing more archers. How many archers do we have? We have 2, so I want to add 8. I want to get us up to 10 archers. So we can smack down the enemies before they get to us. Get more people working the hunter's huts. We need someone in the church. Food production's back on track. Every additional soldier we train is going to be draining our money production and our food production. So we want to keep that in mind as we keep going, but it should be okay. Now that we're getting a solid supply of stone, we can start upgrading houses. It's going to give us more people. Plenty of wood to do I don't think we need the walls just yet. So, we need more stone. I'm gonna set us up to start doing the bakery line of food production, because that's just gonna basically set us up for gold when it comes to our food production long term. Thank you for the posture check, Pendris. Alright, chat, make sure you don't have no shrimping backs. I want you to straighten up. Come on. I'm watching you. Straighten that back completely. Come on. That's better. No shrimping in this house. Not today. And you can actually, it's really cute, you can actually see them train. Look. You see the little person walk up? They get their little outfit. They start shooting. Honestly, pretty good aim. Just saying, you know, for someone who just picked up a bow for the first time. And then they go in, and then they get their hat because they're officially an archer. Our little sun people are so good. Look at them go. I want to upgrade you for more stone production. There. There. A little bit tight. I'm not in, I believe the road does give them like a little bit of like a movement speed boost. We've also got little shortcuts here to select all units of a certain type. All our archers, swordsmen. There's also knights and pikemen, but we haven't unlocked those yet. Or we can just select our entire military in one go. And there's an oh shit button, if you need to, where you can summon your, at night you can summon your civilians as a militia to try and help defend, which is one that I really like, because, like, that was always something that I found in They Are Billions to be a bit silly. Was like, you've got all these people living in your town, and none of them are gonna, like, when the horde of zombies decides to attack, they're all just gonna kind of sit there and die instead of, like, at least try and do something. To, like, you know, not die. So I appreciate that this does at least have that. We need... Okay, we've got a lot of wood. I think with that, we can start unlocking more. We're gonna want the charcoal kiln set up soon anyway, so let's get that set. To help us start producing charcoal for the winter. Get our peeps ready. Oh, where are they attacking from again? Oh yeah, they're attacking over here. Already set up for that. Should be fine. At some point we're gonna have to go and deal with these wolves. Because they're gonna be a big problem. They're gonna be very much in the way of us trying to expand. Especially when I want to start collecting these resources. The sheeps and this iron over here. We got someone like that. Then... we don't need the iron mine just yet. We want the windmill. We'll lock a windmill in there. And then with the windmill, we will now be producing flour that the bakery can use to produce bread. God, that's stuck in my head forever. On the topic of cursed songs. Do you guys know the bread song, chat? I blame Tally for the bread song being stuck in my head. Actually, was it Tally who got it stuck in my head? No, wait, Tally? I don't think it was Tally who got it stuck in my head. I can't remember. If it's the bird song I think it is, it's beautiful. It's magnificent. I would assume it is the bread song that you're thinking. I don't know any other bread songs. Okay. I would assume so as well. What are you getting stuck on? It's like the one thing is that the AI is a little bit wacky. Yeah, stone production is going good. Our coal is getting produced. Now, so is our bread. See, our food just shot up there. Then we need one more bit of research to get a third wheat field. We need more money for it. So that's actually where we're weak right now, is we don't have enough money. So, I'm gonna take us another tile here. I don't want this to be too close because I don't want it to cut into... So like the happiness bonuses and negatives cancel each other out. So like I could put a house here next to the sawmill and it wouldn't be too big of an issue, but it would cancel out the happiness bonus from the tavern. The circles negate each other. Like you'll see here when I look at the housing, you see like the green circle here, and then there's like a neutral circle here. This basically means that people aren't as happy in this area. So you can sort of cancel them out, but ideally you'll want to keep it as separated as possible. Old TikTok, right? I don't know. I only saw it on YouTube. I only know it from like on... I don't even remember the YouTube. I don't know where it like originated from. Oh, we can also upgrade our sunstone workshops. That's gonna help us. We need to make sure to like actually be upgrading it. What else are we? You're maxed out, so you're set. There we go. Now our gold production is rocking. Get you up there. Most of our resource production is solid. I'm gonna move our guys up this way. However, I think there's a decent chance that they're going to fight the wolf instead of us, if we're lucky. The way the wolves are currently moving, if they end up fighting the wolves, that just, you know, makes life easy for us. Do I have enough research for you yet? Sorry. That's a third wheat field. Boom. Which means we can then also upgrade you. You. And all these hounds. And I believe, yeah, the houses do actually have different sprites. Which, for me, I feel like, in my opinion, that's kind of a must in a city builder. I hate the city builders where every single building looks exactly the same as every other. Especially when it comes to something that you put down a lot of. I don't mind it as much with like a production building, right? Like the fact that these two sawmills look the same is fine to me, because it's not like I'm gonna have 6 sawmills next to each other. But like with these houses, when I have like this whole line of houses next to each other and they're all exactly the same, I don't know, I don't know. It disappoints the city builder. Oh, stop attacking the wolves. We don't want to fight them. Okay, I need to move these archers further back so that they stop antagonizing the wolves. I need the wolves to antagonize these guys. I want to be lazy and not have to defend myself this time. More farmers down. What are we stocked on? Oh. We need barns, okay. Our food production max. Oh shit. Yes. Alright. Resources. We need barns to let us store more food. Can we like sneak one in here maybe? That would have been perfect. I'm not gonna put it. Sneak it into the corner there. I don't know if you know the 100 Birds song, but if you don't, watch it at your leisure. It's on DMs. Not sure, but I am curious. Okay, so we need to get some barns. We need to upgrade our food. I'll get 2 of those down. Not enough builders. But we have a builder's hub. We have a builder's guild. How do we not have enough builders? When we have an entire guild of them. Okay. I need to free up some people. Let's free up you. Distracted. Archers, fire! Stop attacking the wolves, you idiots! One of them's dying to the wolf there. Alright. We're gonna need more houses. I would be able to squish one in here as soon as like we we'll squish one more there. Squish one more in here. Why are they getting stuck? Or, okay, is it because of this building? Is this in the way? This is something that definitely needs to get fixed. Because this is problematic, to say the least. That definitely needs to get fixed fast. Okay. Now at least everyone's back to work. What do you have to... Why do you not... Why do you not know how to walk there? Whatever they're doing with like their AI for like pathing, that needs to get fixed. Who's gonna build? Hello? Do I have to? Okay. Barn. Try that again. Now someone's going to. Thank you. Where's the enemy attacking from? Ooh, they're down this way. And ooh, now they're starting to ramp up in them. We're gonna need to start thinking about putting up a proper fence. How many swordsmen do I have? 5. I want to get that up to 10. What are you doing? The pathing is rough. The AI's pathing is not ideal. They do not know what they're doing. I think what we're gonna do for this night to make sure we're gonna be okay is we want to set up some fencing. Just some basic defensive walls. This is not gonna be what our end wall looks like. I think we're sooner gonna like loop around here a bit more. I think I'd loop at least this outer section in together. But right now I just want to have a wall up so that hopefully we can focus their pathing away from our entire little military complex over here. Ideally. I need more tech. So... you know what? Stairs might actually be a really good idea. Butcher shop's gonna get our food production up more, which we also want. Oh, we want the market stall. Oh, and we need to have more gold storage. So let's get a treasury. And we'll unlock walls and towers. So tonight, every 5 nights you get a blood moon, which is basically a stronger horde of enemies than what you've dealt with until this point. We're also gonna need to deal with these wolves so that we can take this spot. I need this iron. We need to get iron before the nights, before we get to winter. So let's look, how are they pathing now? Now they're gonna path here to the right. We could also go for this iron and then just like latch out this area here. That secures us more wood and stuff we're gonna need. 'Cause the other thing we're gonna have to keep in mind is when the winter comes, when winter comes, the trees don't regrow anymore. So our renewable supply of wood will be limited to basically whatever is within our borders for constant supply. 20 enemies. Our military is almost the same size, so it's not too bad. But I think, do I have enough? Yeah, I'm gonna grab this slot as well. And then I'm also, do we have the tech yet? We don't. We need 400 wood. Hopefully before the end of this night. I also need to get our treasury built. This is an area which would have unhappiness anyway, so I don't mind building the treasury there instead of houses because it's a circle. I'll put the treasury. And then I want to lock this slot, ideally this node, so we can kind of create. Okay. They come. There do be a lot of them this time. Kill 'em. We lose anybody? Nope. 10 and... Oh, we did! We lost an archer. Oh, no. So, when your units die, there is a chance that they become wounded instead of dying. Unfortunately, in this case, it looks like we've lost both an archer and a soldier. Rip. And they were not injured, they're just straight up dead. R.I.P. So the sad thing about that is units actually have experience. So in the same as, I think it's become a pretty constant in the genre now, but your units can level up. So the more combats that they survive, the better that they do. They're going to be gaining experience, they will level up, which will increase their damage, maybe their attack speed, their defenses. It'll basically just make them overall a better unit. So not losing units is the ideal, so that you get a stronger and stronger army as a result. Can we get the iron mine, please? Here. I want that. I'm gonna set the iron mine. What I want to do... Oh, they're attacking this side now, huh? I think this is going to be one of our first defensive perimeters that we're going to utilize, like, the terrain to our advantage. So I'm going to lock that spot in. And then I want to start building proper wall. Here and here. I hate that this is going to cost, like, I feel like it's a I don't like the idea of pushing out to this. Actually, no, if we push out to here, we get access to the wall. Oh, okay. One thing that is starting them not knowing how to move and like getting stuck all over the place is starting to annoy me. Like the AI bugging out. This is something they're gonna need to fix quick. I didn't have this, so this wasn't happening when I was playing, like when I was testing out the game yesterday before stream. This wasn't a problem, but now for some reason it's being extra rough. You want to fight these wolves? I don't really want to fight the wolves. But I don't know if I can take this area without fighting. Let's see. Let's test. Ooh, actually, if we build the wall like this, then they'll go around it, won't they? So then they'll go through the wolves, which might make it free for us. Let's see what happens. I don't think the wolves attack buildings. Will they attack my builder? Doesn't look like. Oh, on that note, iron mine activated. You're stocked full again already. Yep. Okay, so a lot of our resources are capping out. Our bonus resources is included in that. Upgrade the barns. The warehouses, that gives storage space. A bit. Upgrade the treasury as well. Oh wait, they're going... Really? They're going this way? Now that I did not expect. Okay. Let's select all of our archers. So here's one thing. So you can put up your archers on the tower and in the on the walls. You can also put up your normal soldiers on the walls because they will. The enemies will try to use like siege towers and stuff to like get on your walls at like later points. Gonna get this wall built. Are they even gonna be able to get in here? Oh, we'll see. I'm gonna want to fence, be able to get a gate to get in and out. This area. Put that over there. Our archers will be able to shoot at them now while they're walking across. Should make our life a little bit easier. Thank you for the lurk, guy. I kind of want a fishing hut. Oh, we need to capture the lake sylph. That's good to know. How's our iron mine doing? Oh, can we upgrade? We can. Upgrade the iron mine. And upgrade our city, our castle. Highest tier. Gonna get to start upgrading some more of our houses. It's also just a handy dandy upgrade. That gives us a bit more population up. And get this to get a bit more happiness up. Yes. They're attacking the wolves. This is why I didn't want to fight the wolves, because the wolves have a giant wolf. They have a boss wolf. But our enemies just fought them for us. So that makes our life a little easier. I feel like we might be able to claim this tile then, because it looks like the wolves don't seem to attack us while we're building walls. I'm gonna do that. And I'm going to lock down another piece of land for us. This is gonna be, I think, most of what our defense is gonna look like for the time being. At least on this side of the map, I think. I'm not gonna expand too much. I'm gonna expand out to this slot, but I don't think we'll expand out further than this slot for now. And then this way, hopefully force our enemies to deal with each other for us. Put the iron mine down there. Not the worst, they can walk through it, there'll be a gate too. On that note, we need to add a gate. Tower. What is happening over here? The shadows are having a bit of a fit. There's a little rave happening over here. I'm not sure what happened with the lighting, but there's a little party going on down there. It's all the walls down. All the wolves are having a party. I'm gonna set us up with another sawmill, because I really want to make sure we have that. And I believe the roads give them a movement speed increase. I kind of want to like try and connect everything. What's happening here? Are you not working? Hello? I think they are working. I think they're just bugged out. The AI seems to be having some issues. And by some, I mean quite a lot. The other thing that oh, that's done here. There, free work. We still got 6 free work. That's... I was about to say, I'm not sure how to tell how many, like, workers I have that aren't doing something. Gonna upgrade another couple of houses then. That should keep us sorted for the time being. So, are they still gonna run at this wall? It looks like. That's fine by me. That part of the wall up as well. Can't get a tower there. Gate, that's fine. Just gives us more area for our soldiers to walk. Create a ramp then on this side somewhere for them. Nowhere to build this. Create a ramp on. Help them get up onto the walls. Because they can get up through the towers, but having the ramps is gonna make it. Put anyone in this new place? No. Max that out real quick. I'm gonna want to claim these 2 tiles, I think, to like create a new barrier. Build this into proper walls. How's our food production? Our food production is still pretty good. I'm gonna leave our archers over here. Close our gate preemptively. 1 second. Yes, Nala. Meow. Teeny kitty. Has been released from the room. Nala's not ready. Alright. Okay. So, we've got that area set up. I do eventually want to claim this one as well, this spot. Because these ramps just make for easier defense areas for when enemies eventually attack. Because it helps us funnel them somewhere where we can like determine how we're gonna fight them. I want to get a wall up over here. We have the wood, so in the... But our money's full again. Damn, our treasury, we're like making a bank right now. What do we do? What do we do? Resource exchange might be a good idea. This gets us trade. Butcher shop's gonna improve our food production, so I'll grab that. We're gonna need that eventually anyway. Smithy lets us upgrade our soldiers, so I'm also gonna get that. Because we're gonna need to start upping our defensive power. Stone walls is probably also good to get ahead of. That way, whenever our stone production caps out, or like our stone supply caps out, we can just upgrade some walls to stone. Stone towers? Maybe. I don't think we need that one just yet. And we'll get fire arrows, so we can start upgrading our archer. So, for all that, we're gonna need smithy. God, that looks hideous. Wait, no, go away. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. What the hell happened there? Let's put the smithy down here. That's better. Hi, biotic. How biotic, how biotic. Okay, this is, ooh, this is the last day of autumn. That's good, because then I know we're gonna need to worry about our wood supply going down. So I think let's start off by locking this area already. Because this is the part where wood starts to become a problem. So for now, every day, after every night, all of our trees have been regrowing. Now that winter is gonna start, the trees will stop regrowing. Okay, they're not attacking the wolves like I thought they would. These guys are just taking damage from nothing. I'm confused. What is he? Are they shooting at our iron mine? What are they doing? Bro, attack the enemies. Okay. Can you... The AI in this game is kind of whack. That's one thing. The AI is definitely needs a little bit of improvement. Stop! Bert, can you stop shooting at the wolves and shoot at the people? what? Open the gate. Oh my lord. That was annoying. That was very annoying. How's Biotic doing? How is Cutie Patootie Biotic doing? Where are they attacking from next? From up here. Ooh, okay. So the area is frozen. However, the enemies are gonna go straight through the wolves to come after us, so I'm actually gonna leave this open. Can you stop fucking attacking those wolves and just move? Bro? Okay. We... Alright. Is it because of the trees? Is that it? Do I need to, like, cut a path through the trees like this that makes it clear to them that they can walk there? Do I need to, like, cut paths through all the trees? Is that what's messing with their AI? Is that why they don't know how to move anymore? Got that sorted. Yeah, now we're in winter, so our farms are not going to be producing any food for us. It means we're entirely reliant on our hunters. The other thing that I've noticed, this happened to me when I was playing on my own as well. For some reason, and I'm not sure what's causing it, but like the buildings will not, like this happens. The building is off my cursor, and I cannot place it properly because it keeps like fucking out like that. And then like I had it last night when I was trying it out. Sometimes moving the camera seems to work, but like sometimes it seems to just be stuck. Oh wait, I didn't want that there. Put it a little bit further along. The butcher shops are gonna produce more, help increase the food production. We wanna lock those down. We've got our walls up there. Next thing I wanna do is probably secure the sheep over here. But I also want to secure this area, actually. Maybe I should do that first. So many trees that I kind of want to lock in. No, I think we take this safely. Lock that there. Create a gate, then they can go out and get more trees if they need to. We should have enough wood within our, like, territory. Secure us. All archers select over to here. We're gonna get all of them fire arrows. These are all upgraded. Yeah. Our food production is slowly going down, but our fruit supply is going down, I should say. Oh wait, that's because we haven't. There we go. With the butcher shops in, we are now producing enough food to sustain our people. Okay, let's get you a gate just so that you're there. And then this place has horses. That's nice. I'm going to take this slot and this one. gonna start building. I'm gonna build stone walls straight away because those don't cut out of our wood supply. Now, do we want to claim additional trees before building a wall through it? I don't think so. I think we just do it. I want to claim this tile just because it'll create a nicer defense area, I think. I mean, it doesn't actually give us anything though, so is that worth it? I feel like that's actually kind of a waste of resources. Let's just lock this down. Gate over there. Start getting towers along the way. Now we're making progress. Oh, okay. So upgrading a wall to stone actually gives us the wood back. I didn't notice that, but it's plus 600 wood and then costs 100 stone. Yeah, that's fun. That's nice. I like that. I would like to claim an additional stone node eventually, but I think for now we'll be alright with what we've got. Gonna start upgrading all of our soldiers. Get the blacksmith to 2 so that we can get more upgrades rolling. Everything here seems to be fine. Let's get a team down here to finish this last wall. And then we should have our entire terrain encircled in like safety. I'll probably still want to get walls up along, even though we've got the cliff edges, I probably still want to get walls up along the cliff edges just to make sure like everything is secure. And that we've got place like basically encampments that we can put our archers down if enemies are running across. Because I don't know if eventually the enemies get abilities or like units or something that's able to like scale the cliff face or not. I think it should be a good idea for us to prepare for that possibility. Those walls are up. How is our coal looking? Our coal supply is dwindling fast. Let's get a second guy in there. That'll up our coal production a bit more. Alright. So they're gonna run straight at this first. A moon bomber. That's terrifying. Oh! Oh god! Okay. So that's also good to know. But the wolves should kill them all for us. I mean, the bomber killed most. Their own bomber kind of just killed all of them for us there. We barely had to do anything. Where are they coming from this time? this side. Alright. If they're going... Ooh, okay. He's coming from here. They're actually going to try and go all the way around and up. Which gives us a unique opportunity. We get our towers up along the wall here. We can let our archers basically rain hell down on them. What is our soldier capacity? We only have enough for 30, so let's add 10 more archers. Then we need to get a barracks up and running to set us up. But as soon as these towers are up, I'm gonna get our archers situated up here. Then as the enemy is running past them along this wall, we're gonna basically get to rain down hell on them. That should... It probably won't be enough to kill all of them, but it will weaken them. And now our food supply is starting to properly go down, and I think that's because our windmill has run out of wheat to mill, and so our bakery in turn has run out of, bread to bake. Also gonna want to set up probably a gate. Not just yet though. I want to capture this tile maybe now already. Because we can build the defenses on it while it's still winter and while the lake is frozen, they can run across here. Because I don't know if we run into the tile with the wolves with our civilians, if that means the wolves will actually like attack them. So in an effort to preserve their lives, I think we do this. Then we can start fishing this tile when summer comes around. That'll give us more food again. Our archers are being produced. I'm gonna upgrade a few more of these houses. Upgrade their swords. Blacksmith's hard at work. Once the second batch of archers are ready. Go up in the tower. I love that you can actually see them running on the inside of the tower. I was gonna say, I don't know how effective you're going to be standing inside of a doorway. Is that all? Yep, that's the next 10. Get you over to here. Let's also queue up you guys for reinforced arrows and armor. And then we are so set on gold. We can do banner bearer. This will give us banners for our units, which will help them give buffs to everyone around them. Oh, we can't. Oh, yeah, you can only give the buff to someone who's actually got a level up, though. None of them have reached a level up yet? That's crazy. That's actually wild. Alright. Well, hopefully we get there now in this next wave. This is 50. It's a big wave. Is there another research we can get to help us prepare? Oh, we need to get... Right. We need to unlock the hospital and the barracks. The hospital... That's gonna help us recover units. So now when they die, there will be a chance for them to be wounded. Well, there's already a set chance, but it'll be much higher now that they're actually being treated. So then we're not necessarily just throwing away lives. And then the barracks will let us get more troop capacity. Trying to think where I can put this. I don't really want it to like take up space where trees are and stuff, because this is showing how much we need as many trees as possible. Look at all this deforestation. All of our woodcutters are starting to have to travel really far to collect wood at this point. Upgrade that. That gives us some more wood back. How is our coal looking? We're losing 20 coal per... I don't actually know what the time unit is for the loss. Is it per day? I think it's per day. Let's get the caravan and resource exchange. We need to build this. I believe we need to build it where there is... No. I thought we had to build it where there's horses. But I can just build this anywhere? Let me double check. I know the... Hunter has to be with his food, right? Yeah, okay, so it is... You can just build it. Interesting. Alright. I don't want to put this on this hill just because of, like... I want to, like, completely distort the terrain. Honestly, there is nothing saying we can't just put it out here somewhere. Though I kind of want to keep this terrain for some more city building. We could put another tavern and some more houses here. So maybe... down here? Might this fuck me up? Maybe. We'll find out. Oh, also the other thing I want to unlock were those stairs. I want to see if this maybe fixes the units being, like the guys being shot. gonna cut away a single tree. Here it doesn't cut anything, but it's also right next to the ramp, so I don't know if that helps. It's our stone quarry. Kinda wanna move the stone. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Disassemble. You can set that up there. And build now because it's defense time. Just wailing on him. See, by the time they get around, there's like literally one unit made. This is what I'm saying. Getting them to like, leaving the openings to like trick them to move past you, that you can just blast them. That's the strat. I mean, until of course they actually attack directly on one of the things, and you've got a problem. Alright. Now they're attacking here. Definitely want to upgrade the walls. Ha! Now they're going through the wolves again. Oh wait. They're not. Oh, they are. They are. They're going through the wolves again, and then they're going to attack this one. I'm okay with that, honestly. Because that again means we get to use the wolves to our advantage. Now, I don't think the wolves are going to be able to take them all on this time, like they did before. Anyone gonna come and build the frickin'... Fuck. They're actually getting annoying. Why are they not moving to build the stuff? There we go, now someone's moving. Alright, let's get a caravan. There we go. Got in one of the horses in. Now we should be able to trade. Yeah! Now we can buy and sell stuff. It's good, because I think we're probably going to need to buy a couple of resources to keep us going. I'm gonna leave this one as wood, but I am gonna upgrade the rest of these to start. And to that end, I think I am gonna buy us some start. Pay for these up. Just to get us going.
My lord, we need cloth under our armor. Wes freezing our cheeks off, like, you too?
Look, unfortunately, desperate times call for desperate measures, Necro, and you're just gonna have to grin and bear it. Sorry, love. My friend could hear your stream this entire time. He's kept making vague comments until I realized, oh no! Oh dear. I'm always like terrified of that whenever I'm like in a voice call with someone. I'm so like horrified by the possibility that like my friends might hear whatever like video or stream I have on, that I pretty much always mute them, or at least bring the volume like all the way down. I almost forgot. Marcel. I need to figure out an area for us to start putting down our... Also, the doctor's in. Burn production's back online. This ramp might actually be fixing. Looks like. What are you connecting to? Yeah, I need a, like, whatever it is that's causing the mouse to, like, whack out. They need to fix that. It's very annoying. They need to figure out whatever is causing that and, like, fix it. Like, there, again. It's so weird. What? What is... I'm like clicking over here and then it's triggering as if I'm clicking over here. And it keeps doing that. I don't know why. Like I don't understand what's causing it to... Is this man floating? That man was floating. My key to the right of S is A is completely frayed. It's sunken and won't come out. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's bound to happen eventually. It's fallen. It is over. It's Jover. We need more storing before. Can upgrade our house. Oh, look how cool that looks. Now even in hat. Ah, we got the falling metal gate now and everything. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. A banner too. Oh. Interesting. Okay. And our people are getting sad because of the cold? They're freezing their petunias? The booty cheeks? Alright, let's get another... charcoal kiln over there. Everybody upgraded? Like it. The walls. Alright. I'm thinking maybe if we claim this piece of terrain, we can start putting up barracks here, maybe. I think that's the... I don't want them too close because I would like to keep it safe. I want the guard tower facing me. Good. Yeah, I need to like put one guy in here. Okay. First barracks goes there. This is all work that comes later. Now they're gonna attack. They're gonna go through the wolves again. But we're gonna have our troops ready. This was too risky. The archers up there. I took a risk, chat. It did not pay off. Oh dear. We are doing no damage. Wow. Because of the elite guy? I think I made a mistake, chat. Oh dear. Oh dear. I need militia. I underestimated them. The militia is here. Nice, he's stuck on the wolves now. Oh dear. Help us! I'm trying! I need as many of you up here as possible. The target is him. Damn. This militia is strong. It cost us a bunch of money, but it was strong. Okay, so we definitely need to fix everything. Time for the wolves to just go. It's not helping like I thought it would. Oh shit, our treasury was destroyed. Hey, that's why our money is so low. Okay. Well, that was a bit rough, but we survived. The hospital is healing. How many injured guys do we have? 4. There are a small amount of wounded units that we're at least able to. Iron stock is completely full. Okay. So I think it's time for us to get siege weapons. And in order to do that, we need mortars. I'm gonna drop some money. No, I sold stone. I'm an idiot. No, I bought stone, didn't I? Oh, we used it to upgrade, to repair the buildings. Never mind. Buy a little more. Let's get our siege weapons online. Treasury is built again. Now, get a siege workshop. That's situated there. Oof. These are our elites now. The only survivors of the war that went horribly wrong. How many? Okay. So I've got 18 archers. 2 more archers. And I've only got 4 swords. So let's get that up to 6. What's our military capacity now? 50. So I'm gonna add another 10 archers. As soon as we have the money. Where are they attacking from this time? Oh. Oh dear. Oh, archers over this way. Okay. We have to build up. We have to buy this land. I need 700. Can I sell 500? You capture this bit of land. And start building a wall. Remove the archers so that they don't attack these. Okay. Gonna get all the defenses up fast. And I mean fast. Right now they're gonna go around this area. Okay, capture that one too. Walls up. And with that, I think we're securing the entirety of our terrain. This should set us up well in the long run. But we are starting to lack a little. Can I get more housing? Why not? I feel like you should be able to fit here. I have enough wood. What are you talking about? Talking for once. Right there. There you go. Squish. Silly. Down to there. We've got some more houses we can upgrade, but right now I want to wait until we can upgrade our sources of our walls first to stone. Because we've definitely got enemies now that are much more threatening. I don't know if we're getting these walls up in time, chat. Canceling it then. I think we are. Okay, we are. They're gonna move up, they're gonna go for this side, which means they're gonna attack the wolves. But this time, I'm not gonna rely on the wolves to carry us, like I did before. The bright side of this time, we're not dealing with another one of those blood moons. Our storage is... Nita's just stuck us. I need to do so many things at this time. Let's start by getting these guys up here. Can I make them hold their fire? Okay. Alright. That was okay. That went better. Mostly because they didn't have something to scale the wall. So the big threat is when they're able to scale the wall. That's what I'm noticing. That's like the big thing we need to be worried about, is if they have something that they can use to scale the wall, we need to have better defenses. See, I love you, bye-bye. Okie dokie, Necro. Thank you for hanging out. Take care, lovely. Alright. Upgrade the houses we've left. We're just gonna take out this. Okay. Where's our next thing coming from? First. They're gonna try and push the... Fine, let's get that monster there. Training up more people. Right. We can get a trebuchet, or we can get a ballista. That's what we can start with. And we can eventually we can affix these to the tops of our towers. Gonna again help us just set up a really good defensive area. Let's already lock something in. We need to get more population. I need to sort out our population. I'm thinking a mansion, a large luxurious house that has room for many residents. I think this is the that let us upgrade the house more, or there it is. Oh, it's its own separate thing. I'm gonna cut away a few trees, but I'm gonna let it do that because I want to see how much population we can fit into. Because if this allows us to get like crazy big pop growth without needing to like sacrifice a bunch of space, I might then dedicate this area to creating like a bunch of mansions. Get the rich side of town going, you know? First, the mansion happens to be right next door to the treasury. I wonder how they got that rich. God damn! 6 and it can upgrade? Okay, yep. Well, that's what we gotta do next. Mansion's the way to go. And our resource capacity. So, couple things. First of all, fisherman. Got clapped on Discord, now need to get back to the city so I can verify my phone number. Oh no, old man. I was wondering why I got such a weird message. It seemed very suspicious. It seemed very out of place. But fair. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that happened. Aw, dear. That's rough, that's rough. Damn, we're so like, I've got so much iron. Am I not producing like soldiers fast enough? Is that what's happening? What do we need? I feel like the ballista is our defense thing. So let's get ballista going. But for that we need more citizen. How's our citizen production coming along? It's going. Not fast, but it's going. Right now I think it's being absorbed by our thingy. That's where I've gone wrong, is that I've like I stopped growing our population. Ooh, elite warriors? Let's get that. Do we have anyone that can become elite yet? By any chance? We do! Perfect. That helps us at least power up a bit. I want to see what happens when they become elite. On another not so shitty news, I found out that Aperol is very sweet apple wine. Yeah. Aperol is a... I'm not a big fan of it personally. Because it's like, it's wine sweet, not like sweet. At least to me, like it tastes, I don't know. I don't know how to better explain that difference. It's a difference that makes sense to me. I don't know how to explain it better though. That's like a distinct kind of sweetness. And then let's upgrade you. Does that change anything? No, still comfort. That's fine. Now I got 10 swordsmen again. How are our archers coming? A few more going to get trained, and then we'll start properly population booming again. Got that unsweetened coffee aftertaste. Yeah. You know? Yeah. Yeah, kinda. Get all these walls up to stone. That's easier for us to hold. Plus, oh, I thought this had like a staircase on it. That would have been really cool if there was just like a little staircase. We can create that with the towers once we start adding. I'll get them to work on building that one next. Let's select all of our archers. I wish there was an easier way to like position your troops instead of just like all of them go here. I'm assuming we're gonna be dealing with another kind of siege weapon. Look, there we go. We've got our elite guy. Ooh, that's what we can do. We can give them auras. Let's give him an aura of damage. Let's give you an aura of attack speed. Let's give you an aura of armor. Oh, I don't have enough money. Okay, so they don't have anything to climb. Still there are archers. So now you can just wail them. And they can't react. Easy. So is this is just a round. Getting through it before it can. Oh yeah. The ram's not even able to attack anymore. I think it's too many of them are dead. Not sure. There's like some of them like hiding under it. Oh no. There's only one guy hiding under it right here. Let's go! We've survived a full in-game year. Okay. We did it, chat. Let us go. Look at this beautiful city we've got built. Actually looks kind of cool. Ah. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Once we get these walls all like fully like built out correctly, I think this place is gonna look really cool. Okay. Now we got our troops going. Getting our first ballistae built. Can we tech up anything? Ooh, you can upgrade your siege weapon. We'll get that eventually, but for now... A training arena. Serves as a boot camp for your warriors. You can train them up to level 2. Training costs a small amount of Sunstar. Yeah, this sounds really good actually, because then we can guarantee that they have, like, especially our melee guys, they're not really getting much combat because our archers are doing everything most of the time. So having a way to, like, at least guarantee they can level up a bit might not be a bad goal. I'm gonna move you out of the way. Set this up down here. Where are they attacking from this time? They're attacking this way. Well, as soon as our first ballista is ready, throw it up there. Archers going. There was also more happiness buildings, right? I saw... Yeah, there's a library. New books are written, old ones are studied. Librarians dedicate their lives to them. Positive mood in the surrounding area. Yeah. I think we grab this. Because then we can start building up another, like, happiness space around here. The temple reaches, the church reaches until here. Not bad. But I think we start with another tavern. Like that. That also gives a little more happiness to these guys. And then we can start seeing if we can squish in some mansions. There. There. Okay, some tavern workers. How much do you get when you level up? Ooh, 8. That's a crazy population. Okay. I see, I see. How long does it take to build the siege machine, huh? Looks like it should be full, isn't it? Oh! Is it one? Oh! Okay. So if I add the ballista here. Is it now? Ah, okay, so you need to like actually, they need to be attached to the wall. They're not like a standalone unit. Okay. I see. That's cool. Can we still use those as a way to get up to the wall? Looks like it. Yeah, okay. Oh. Observatory allows astronomers to gaze into the unknown in search of new discoveries that increase happiness. Oh. Okay. So you give a small, do a little circle. Good to add you over here. It cuts away one tree, but it gives us some more happiness. An area where we have a lot. The library. Seems very difficult to place. I'll cut away a few. That's fine. The happiness boost, I think, is... that makes it faster for us to progress to more workers. By having more happiness. Okay. Trying to find a nice... He's not gonna blow up. I'm worried by putting him around this area, he's gonna make it harder for us to... Ah. Maybe I don't put him there? What if I put him like next? And there's like one mansion that's not gonna be able to benefit from his presence. Can you move? I don't know how I feel about these the little AI, the little like citizen thingies actually like taking up space. Because goodness gracious, they are annoying. But I got the mansion, but what about the vacation mansion? True. We need to up the game. Otherwise, what are we doing? We're gonna need our food supply, right? I've been meaning to upgrade food supply, and I keep forgetting to do it. Two things. So, animal farm. I don't know why this is being seen as somewhere that I can... Okay. There we go. Animal farm there. This wall's not going to be able to have a gate, is it? No, so animal farm there. We might need to remove these towers to get a gate here later. So keeping in mind that there's going to be a gate, I need to make sure that there will be... So, we want to have a get a little bit of food rolling. This keeps happiness up. These guys will get the upgraded mansion. And I guess so one house is 4. One mansion is, one max upgraded house is 4, one max upgraded mansion is 8. So I think we start replacing the houses with mansion. Everybody gets a mansion. See, chat, this is why you gotta live in my city. Everyone gets a mansion. Yes, you have to share it with 7 other people. And yes, there is the potential that a horde of monstrous, moon people are going to come and try and, like, you know, end you. But you get a free mansion. Just saying. Here. Get the guards ready. In defense, yeah, hold them off. Show 'em who's boss. Yeah, beat him up. Beat him up, stab him. Good job. See? It's all worth it in the end. Okay, we get another elite upgrade. We need to up our money production, actually. Now we're starting to lack in money. I'm gonna sell another 500 iron. Get us the other caravan, more horses. Just make the communal part of the mansion in a different language on size 3 font. Exactly! I'm glad we all understand. Okay, so we have plenty of people. What I'm gonna do is demolish these 2 houses. Only up here do you start actually getting the tavern. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna take all these down. We're gonna start locking in our mansions. Yeah. Here and there. I need to position this stuff correctly. This is probably the one thing that I think is rough with how this game does it. It is hard to position. Where you would want them to be. What I might do then is replace this house right here. Why is it acting like this can't be here? It doesn't say what's wrong. Cause like it's just red. It says as if I've done it. It marks the building cost, but I haven't. The building cost is 250 wood. I have 7,000 wood. I don't think that's the problem. So there's something else, and it's not telling me what it is. So I can't react to something if the game doesn't give me the information. the biggest mistake you can make with like a strategy game is not providing information to your player. Like, there's obviously something that's not letting me put the building there, but it's not making it clear to me what that something is. Also, thank you, Pendress, for the hydrate. In chat, if I have to hydrate, so do you super drink some water right now? Or else? And on that note, I do think I need to take a quick break. Worker fails to reach the base. I need to take a quick break because I need to quickly BRB. So I'm gonna put us on a quick BRB screen. We'll be back in like 10-15 minutes, alright? I'll put us on proper BRB. Okay, see you guys in a bit. I'll put on... actually, no, I don't even think I'll put on words. It'll be quick. Alright, be right back. Hi. Hello, cuties. Hope you had good use of that break. Hello, hello. Now let's get ourselves rolling again. Also, hiking, thank you for the lurk. And this is correct, old man. Divinity Original Sin soundtrack always goes hard, man. They knew what they were doing. They knew. Divinity is also just such a good game. Both Original Sin and Original Sin 2 are such good games. Okay, let's send, we just click and put them in there, and that's how they get trained? Oh, where's our next wave coming from? North. Ah, right there. And they're gonna attack this wall. Okay. Well, let's get our archers here, maybe? I'm not sure what a good spot is to put our archers down for this one. They could go up here. I'm trying to also debate where I want to put a ballista. We got that one there. We might put one like here-ish, maybe? To cover the next defense. And I also kind of want to try and take out one of those towers. Because from what I understand, the end goal is to take out... I think there's 4 towers across the map. Now there's another one, that's 3. Already saw that one. There's 3 towers? I think there's 4. Yeah, there's number 4. Yeah, so there's 4 towers across the map. And the end goal is to take out all 4. And I'm starting to feel somewhat confident with like our defensive structure, but I feel like at that's the point where I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna be like, yeah, we're doing good, and then they're gonna hit us at the walls and we're just gonna get completely fucking obliterated. Does that change their pathing at all? It does. Okay, so now they're focusing straight onto this one. Alright. So let's take all of our archers. Get them up here. They're training. I see. So we don't move them in there, it just automatically is training. It's automatically upgrading them. Is that what's happening? I think so. Oh. Let's get a few more archers to become elite. Get our swordsmen here. I'm gonna reinforce all of their armor and their weapons. Oh, there is like, you can actually kind of visibly see the difference between them. That's cool. I didn't notice that before. Oh yeah, look. They are tiered up. Okay. Alright, so that's happening. This is just automatically training them up. We need food store. Did I not just build a barn? Yeah, food storage is going up. Okay. Oh! It's the secondary. That was not enough people, that's why. But the secondary resource here, we can also get rid of. Right? Because yeah, we're just producing like milk and deer leather that we're not doing anything with. Stupid. We need markets. So let's try... I don't believe these need to be near buildings. In fact, I don't think they have. I think they just need to be near each other. So if we can like rock... Can we rock one on this side as well? So if we rock like you there... Oh, you there. Get you a buddy right. And at the cost of like one tree. Get you one more buddy right. And we've got a cute little market stall path. That should help us produce more money. It'll make use of the... Because all of our like farms and stuff are producing secondary resources that we're not using. Okay. I also want to... Which auras do we currently have active? We only have a damage and an attack speed aura, so what about you give an healing aura? You give an armor aura. Oh, I don't have the money for that just yet. Can let that back up a little. Because this will make them regen faster. 5 healing per second, that's a big boost. And then boosting their armor makes it so that they won't take damage as fast. Okay. We can sell some more of our iron. Oh yeah, look! Now all of these guys are like tier 1. Okay. So it does work. Nice. That's how it works. So it just passively starts giving them experience and leveling them up. That's very useful. That's very useful. Okay, lock these guys in. That's boosted our gold production even more. What happens? Can we get more of you around? We can. Okay, so we kind of want to... As long as their circle overlaps, it looks like. Alright, so this is how that works. So if we just like squish this little guy in here. He's gonna sell stuff just outside the church, it's fine, trust. God's will, chat. Get more, because I think we have more resources. Can we line the path all the way up? Yeah. And then can we even squish one more? Wait, did I only sell the deer leather? How much deer leather are we producing? Did I not sell like the milk? There we go, okay, there you go. I was gonna say, we produce multiple different things, so... But they sell the secondaries. I think Alistair? Here, maybe? Covers a decent amount of terrain. We put him here, though. I think here... Or do we get a... Can we get a tower on this wall? No. No, because of that. Iron mine. Did I put the iron mine in the wrong... Oh, no. It also overlaps with the gate. Can't get it here. Unless we have it face outwards, but that's going to be a bit problematic for us. I wonder. We can get you up. We'll get that started though, but that doesn't help us right now. I think then the... I like it here, right? Because it covers... It just barely covers both of these sides. Unless we do it here. Here it covers both of these sides really well there. Put them over there. And then I think I am going to dismantle the iron mine and move it over like the back here. That isn't in the way of any of our buildings. And we can afford to do that now because we have like the resources. Now they're attacking. Can we set you to any specific... Oh! No, okay, he can't have an orb. Or is it because he's... He does level up. Interesting. They have no ranged units this time, so we're just obliterating them. I like that they hide under the... Like, under the ram. God. They got obliterated. Damn! Alright. We'll take one more night, and I think we'll end it there. I kind of want to try taking out one of the... No, it's got... Okay, we're gonna get a blood moon. That's perfect. Okay, we'll get another, because that was what hurt us last... Alright, now they're attacking from two angles. Two waves. Is that it? Or are there more? Second, I thought that was another. Okay, so they're attacking. There's two different groups, but they're both coming like side by side, and they're both hitting. They're hitting two different walls, but the walls are right next to it. It's not too many. I think I'm going to invest in getting 2 more ballistae built to cover us. Another defensive tower over there. Then we'll get all our swordsmen. Move them into the woods. All of our archers. We start getting up on this tower. I think we're gonna keep our archers up here. I don't think we... Do we put a ballast up here? It might be worth it. Because we could go after this. I think maybe... if we boost our military power a little more. And then, depending how this night goes, right? Because this is what the blood moons look like. And from what it said in the tutorials, when you break one of these towers, it'll cause a blood moon plus the additional units of the tower. So if we can take out this blood moon without any issue, then I think we can handle whatever they might like try and throw at us. Whereas if we like struggle, not gonna do anything. Yeah. So if we like struggle to fight them here, I think that's the sign that we're not yet ready. I need half. I think we need to train up more of these guys as well. So let's get... where is it? Military. Another barrack. Get our military strength growing. Here. We got a lot of archers. Because I feel like the archers overall give us more benefit. Because we get to hit them before they hit us. And I feel like that's working for us pretty well so far. I think eventually it's going to get to a point where the enemies are too tanky for this strategy to work. Which is, I guess, what tonight will show us. Tonight will show us whether or not that is the case. And then... based off of that, we can maybe try to take out one of the towers. We're going pretty good. I want to eventually start replacing more houses again. What I can actually do... we have the start. Yeah. So let's... upgrade all of these. Destroy that one. Now it's trying to like lock on to the frickin' road. There we go. I was gonna say, I can fit a mansion in there, I know it. Stop fighting me, game. and squish it all together. Also, I'm gonna... How are we? We are 10 over, so that means we can do another review. One here. This last one. There. Give them upgrade. Now we're set. Okay. We've got a decent military line here. See, now the question comes. I could put a ballast up here. And one up here. Because I don't think every tower needs to be a ballast up, but I think like every second might, because then we do potentially one here. I think we do it. Move these guys over to this side. Move these guys over to this side. Now this is a ballista tower. Move these guys over. Five over to there. Five over to there. Okay. I think we've got a strong defensive line set up now. I think this gives us a good amount of defensive power. I feel like we'll be able to handle whatever gets thrown at us here. We can potentially add another ballista. I think we will. And then also, we can add spikes to the front of the walls. Yeah, why not? It's not showing me how much this costs. It looks to be about like 200 wood. But like, I don't mind it. That's fine by me. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, our archers are obliterating that guy. Oh, last time they were tanky because of the shields. You guys need to move. Move them here. Alright, move our archery group over to here. Line up on the wall. There ready to hold them back? Fight, men, fight! Our mighty men and women striking down the enemy. Damn, they are obliterate. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we obliterated them. We almost lost a few units. Did we lose anyone? I think we lost one unit, it looks like. We have all 40 archers. We lost a single swordsman. And to be honest, our swordsmen are pretty undertrained, so that makes sense. I would have expected that. So, I think let's get everybody together. Oh, our food production's actually hit its limit. We're no longer outpacing. There we go. We can still. We just need a butcher shop down here. I haven't provided. There. That'll up the food production of this little guy. So we lost one swordsman. How much military space do we still have? We have enough for more. I'm gonna get us another 10 archers. Where are we getting attacked from? The left. There's also a tower here. The Lunar King. Oh, that sounds terrifying. See, now here's my problem. I don't know if we... Do they attack from... Okay, destroying all enemy towers will summon the final and largest enemy attack. You can see how many enemies move from any point on the map toward the castle. The dotted line represents the movement path of units. The double line stripe represents the movement of siege engines, such as siege towers, rams, or catapults. Oh, that I didn't realize. Yep. Whoa! You see that boar go flying? That was crazy. So... Definitely want you up there. Can we not build a palisade up here? That's interesting. That's the first time I've seen it not show me the option to build a wall. I wonder if it's because it's too high. So there's like, because it's this high, there's no way an enemy can get up here? So maybe there is a way for them to get up one high walls. Or one high like cliffs. So, no, because I can build one here. Why can't I build one along here? Game being weird. Strange. Very strange. Alright. So... we've got all this. Get our butchers in. That is our food production stabilized again. We're definitely gonna need to look into if we want to size up our army anymore. We're gonna need to like upgrade this food production much more. Why can I not build? I want a wall here because I want to be able to put troops up here, man. This is annoying. Very annoying, actually. Need to look into another good spot for food production. Because there's some animals here. There's a farmland right there. That would give us crazy boost to food production. It's so far out. Can we have more than one? Actually, wait. Good question. Can I have more than one fishing? Thingy? Doesn't look like it. Damn. I didn't put anyone in the fisherman's hut. I'm an idiot. Never mind, our food production's fine. Oh gosh. I'm so smart. I am so smart. You know that? I'm like super intelligent. Okay, well, with that sorted, let's upgrade you so you can train even more units. Upgrade you, get that sorted back on. I forgot to install that, okay. But yeah, I think this is our military. Now I'm not sure, right? If they spawn from the tower you destroy, or if they spawn alongside the units. Because if they spawn from the tower you destroy, attacking this tower is going to fuck me over. So I feel like we attack this one instead. But then I want to have siege units ready. So can I get a trebuchet and a ballista ready? Will they be done in time? It looks like they will. What about the ammo? There is plenty of ammo for both of them. Can I tech up any? Fire armor and tempered bolts might be really worth it. Is there anything else I can do that's not econ related, like militaristically? I've got you. Pikemen are well-armored soldiers with spears. They can bring triumph to a battlefield. That doesn't help. Two-handed knights with proper training and mighty longswords. The knights bring doom to your enemies. So these give us more. So these are more damage, I think. Are these, I'm guessing, are more range? I mean, some two-handed knights might be worth getting. On the other hand, upgrading our siege armor to deal more damage, I think might be the better go-to right now. I'm gonna sell. What is this? What is this? I don't know what these are. Are these thieves? Oh, is that for And vegetable fields and greenhouses. A food-producing building that can be placed in any cell, even those without food sources, however, generates less food than other food-producing buildings. And beetroot can be grown here. A greenhouse produces less food, but it can operate during the winter. It also requires coal for heating in the winter. So that's, I think those are like seeds that you can buy to get those. Gotcha. For now, though, sell some iron. Sell some of this wood. And sell some food, because we are overproducing. And there's no point being capped out. Then let's upgrade our siege weapon. Ammo. So what is the difference in cost? This is wood and money. This is wood, money, and iron. Yeah. Go for the good stuff. This is 1 stone and some money, and then there's 10 more money and some iron. Now I want to go all in on the good stuff. Upgrade this to stone. That has that sorted. Are they gonna be done in time? They are already done. Okay. I'm gonna say we add a trebuchet up here, a ballista down here. Actually, fuck no. Can I remove you? Does that give me the ballista back, or is it gone? Oh no. Available 0. Well, fuck. Okay. That was a mistake. I want to put the ballista over here, though, so... we should be able to build it up in time, though. Okay. And then I'm gonna take all of our troops, and I'm gonna say, fuck it. Let's test. Let's test it. Let's test our capabilities. Let's limit test. Okay. Now, let's run the fuck away. Okay, so it adds to their pool. They're all going in on this side. Got our ballista.
Okay. Let's get a... We don't have any auras because we just did a bunch of upgrades. We don't have any money. That's fine. We've got 8 troops down here. We've got a bunch up here for in the potentiality that they... the potential situation that the enemy breaks the wall, like breaks through our gates instead of attacking at our top. Actually... Nope, that was not what I meant to do. That was what I meant to do. I'm assuming because it's up now, they can't climb up here, which means they have to break the wall. Let's see, they are still going here. I'm gonna put 4 melee troops. On either one of these walls. Just to make sure, in case they do go up here. If they do go up there, we'll be good. This is gonna be our test, chat. Are we as strong as I hope we are? I'm gonna... sell any wood I can to just try and get any more elite archers. This is gonna be our big test. I don't got no money. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else we can do now. But just hope and pray. Alright, there's not another tech that's gonna really boost us here. I mean, we could get stone towers, but that's... I don't think that's gonna be a game, like a big game changer here. So either we're throwing the game right now. Oh, what I might want... I'm gonna sell a bunch of food. And wood. So that we can pull up militia and so I can just put a damage aura on this tower. Okay. In case we need the militia. Now we're ready. I hope. I don't think we're ready. I'm terrified. Anyone else we can like... Nope. That's one down. Alright, you know, this is looking okay. they break our gate open already? Did he teleport inside? Okay, whoa! Someone just got yeeted. Attack! You need to not, Oh my god, someone just got fucking yeeted. Ah! We did it! We beat the Lunar King! Okay, we have 4 wounded. We lost 7 units? Seven units, 4 of which were wounded. Okay, you know what? We actually... Wait a minute. Yeah, so we can hit him easier. Oh god, there's another wave. Okay, so they attack in more than one wave. Somehow they're like teleporting into our gates, which is a bit weird. Can you hit him from over here? Well, honestly, I was expecting that to be harder. That was, yeah. I was expecting that to be more threatening. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I was more scared than I needed to be. But maybe that's also, I am also playing on I think the standard difficulty, and I think that's level like 3, and I think it goes up to level 8. So I'm assuming on the much, like, I'm guessing that's like an easier step in. And I am comparing this to like, well, They Are Billions, right? They Are Billions hits you with fucking insanity from the get-go, whereas this is a bit cozier. But yeah, there we go. Hope you enjoy some toe beans. I love toe beans. I will go enjoy the toe beans shortly. But I do think that this is where we're gonna call it for today, chat. Really, the rain, it's raining right after we had such a glorious and momentous victory. Now that's just me. We lost a lot of, we lost quite a few troops, it looks like. In the end. Yeah, we went down, we had 70. We're down to 58, but 5 are wounded. So, we only lost, like fully died, we're only 7 troops. And probably most of them seem to have been our melee troops anyway, because... Yeah, we're missing 2 archers, but they might be among the wounded. We'll see when they finish healing everyone up. It looks like it's mostly melee guys in the woundeds, but that's fine. Again, this was a good run. We did good. We defended well. I feel like honestly, there's a part of me that kind of wants to just keep going, hit the next tower and see what happens. But maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I think I am gonna call it here though. So wait. I think your bongo cat crashed. You're not visible on my program. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I do see you guys not tapping, so maybe, I mean, it's not crashed because it's still counting. But I have seen, it's done that before as well for me, where certain people were in the lobby, but it didn't show them up. I don't know. But yeah. Either way, kitty cat chat. I hope you guys had fun. This was, I see them tapping. Yeah, I think it might have just like kicked me out or something. That's where we're gonna call it for today. So, that was fun, honestly. So yeah, I was excited about this game. Obviously, I had seen it before. I knew what I was getting into. That's the reason why we're even doing this in the first place. Like, I would not do an ad or sponsored stream if it's not a game that I think at least think I'm going to enjoy. And like I said, I do think overall I really like this game. There are some bugs that I really hope they fix quickly. The pathing of some of the units is a bit weird and wacky, but otherwise, like if that's the biggest issue. I mean, it's very annoying when it happens, but eventually when we created additional paths for them to like find their way to the workplaces, it seems to have fixed it. So maybe there's just like a slight issue with the pathing at like longer distances or something, maybe? I don't know. But if they get that fixed, and then like there's other like smaller things of like things like how the some of the buildings were just offset from the cursor and just wouldn't go back to like normal positioning and stuff. Small annoying bugs like that. If they get those out of the way, I think this becomes a really good fun cozy castle defense, which is a weird. I never would have expected a cozy castle defense to be a combination of genres that would work, but it kind of works. It's very peaceful, despite, you know, it's trying to survive an onslaught of hordes of enemies. But yeah. Hi, Derek. Blinks you back. Either way, on that note, I think we get ready to go. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you had fun. Maybe we'll play some more tomorrow. Maybe we'll go back to something else tomorrow. I don't know. The sponsored thing was just for today, so we'll see. I mean, I'm enjoying the game, so maybe I'll play some more just because I want to play some more. And if you guys enjoyed watching it, then we can play some more tomorrow. And otherwise, I'll just continue to play this game off stream. Because I'm definitely going to play more of this off stream. It is fun. But yeah. Have a good evening. Thank you, Star. Alright. Let's go see if we can find somebody to go raid. Also, yes, before I go, if you want to check out the game for yourself, if you thought it looked interesting or looked fun, check it out. There is the Steam link. It is currently on sale for I think it's like 30% off? Yeah, 33% off. 13 euros. For a nice, cozy little castle defense game. And I think there's a decent amount of replayability there. And it's fun. So yeah. Give it a look-see if you think it's up your alley. I definitely enjoy it, and I think I will continue to play this some more off-stream. And maybe on stream, we'll see. Yeah. All right. Who do we have? We have a friend we can bother. Do we have a friend we can go? Who is all live? Who have we not gotten to? There are lots of people live. So of those people live, who have we not gotten to rate? Thank you for the lovely stream. Thank you for hanging out, Joe. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm curious if there's anyone playing this game. Doesn't look like it. I don't see one. Let's see if there's a friend on. Okay, there's a lot of friends online. So which friend have we not gotten to raid? Okay. So we've got no, that's not it. That's not it. I saw someone was doing Red Dead Redemption roleplay, which I've never seen. Like, I've never actually watched someone do that before, but it, like, they're not actually talking. It's just, like, in-game chat, which... Ooh. You know what? I've been in a Minecraft mood recently. I've been wanting to get back into it. I see Soaring Eclipse is currently playing Minecraft. So let's go say hi to Soaring. They've raided us before. I don't think we've gotten to raid them before. So that'll be perfect. I don't know what we do as a... What is this? Oh, there's like a pretty snowy biome there. Okay, let's go say hi to Soaring Eclipse. I don't know. What do we do as a raid message? Help. I'm not creative enough to think of raid messages. We'll steal his diamonds. I think that's what we'll do. All right. Right. So our raid message is going to be... Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing there. There you go. If you do not have access to my emotes, you can either unlock the angel emote for 80 Meowny in the channel point section right under chat, or if you don't want to do that or cannot do that, then you can use Twitch's very own Cool Cat or another emote of your choosing that you think matches the vibe of the raid. Yeah. Please join me in giving some love to Soren. Soren's raided us before. They've hung out with us a couple times. They're good vibes. Now I finally get to return the favor, which is nice. And yeah. Either way, thank you guys. Oh no! Well, shit. They just ended. They just ended. God damn it! Well, she. And here I was so excited to go raid Soaring. Hi, Koki! Thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Well, now I need to find somebody else to raid. Dang it. Okay. Well. Who do we raid instead? Chat, I need help. I think everyone else we have raided. Okay, now I'm here. Hi, Koki! How's Koki doing? How's Koki doing? We were just about to raid out, but, our raid target just stopped. Literally before, like, the raid could even go off. Sir! Rip. I couldn't listen till now? Oh, no! What happened? What happened? Or were you just busy? Is that what you mean? Alright, oh shit, now I don't know what to do. We could raid Aish. Aish is doing Ghost of Yote speedruns. Zozo's doing Little Witch in the Woods. I feel like we've raided Zozo a lot recently. Matt's doing Inazuma 11. Oh, Nick. We haven't raided. Have we raided Nick recently? I've raided them twice in the last 30 days. Okay, never mind. Apparently I have raided Nick recently. Why have I raided everyone recently? I'm running out of people to raid. I'm good. I'm doing good. Yeah. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Good cozy vibes. Good cozy vibes. We had cozy castle defense vibes today. Very fun. Chat, I don't know. I don't know who to raid. I'm actually like blanking out on this one. So, someone tell me what they like. Do we want Little Witch in the Woods, Enshrouded, Inazuma 11, or Payday? Or Ghost of Yote speedruns? There's your selection. And otherwise, I'm gonna do Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Moe. Inazuma 11? Sounds good. Alright. Let's go say hi to Matt then. Oh. It's hard to click on people's names correctly. I know exactly what our raid message needs to be. This will make sense to Matt from the last time he played. He was playing against a character that kept using God Hand to block all of his attacks. So we're now gonna hit him with the God Paw. If you don't have access to my emotes, again, you can use Eddie Meowny, unlock the cool emote or another emote of your choosing for the next 24 hours around Twitch. Otherwise, you can use Twitch's very own Cool Cat emote. And yeah, please give some love to Matt. Matt is good vibes, good people, comfy cozy, absolute lovely person. And yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for sitting through with me. I hope you guys enjoyed. And I hope to see you all again tomorrow. And we'll see what we do then. Either way, hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and whatever it is, wherever you are in the world. I'll see you again soon. Love you lots. Okay, bye!